On February 28th, history will be written.
What a moment! What an incredible moment! Here we go!
Leave that way. It was like it was a thanks.
Well, fair nothing.
Yeah.
Huh?
Mike. Is that the only only thing I checked? Fill that out for a sheet? No. If it wasn't Yeah, we're going to get started soon.
Give me a number.
No, right.
Two people now. It's a drug one. Look at that sexy hand.
Oh, you know what? It might be beneficial right now on you.
This is a test. This is a test. Yeah, the microphone looks like it's working. We're going to get a nice pan in here. Oh, that's my hand. There we go. And look at that slow pan across. Wow. Wow. Great angle. There it is. Beautiful. That was good. We're going to play tic-tac-toe. Okay. People in the comment section, you should play tic-tac-toe. First person that says they want to play tic-tac-toe, I'm going to listen to. Okay. Here is the tic-tac-toe board. Who wants to play tic-tac-toe? Obviously, I'm going first. Okay. There we go.
24 hours ago, you guys just get here. We were just getting started. You guys made it. 24 straight hours. How many of you? How many of you guys didn't sleep at all? Let's see hands. Yeah. Woo! Nice. We are super excited to see the stuff you guys built. Just walking around, I was excited hearing about the ideas. And I can't wait to see demos right now. So, HackPoly today is brought to you by Poly Campus, Premier Entrepreneurship Club, and HackPoly2015. And on March 3rd, Tuesday, you are nurse minded. We're going to be having a kickoff for our Starter Challenge. I encourage you guys today to bring your projects to that next level and pursue them further in the Poly Campus Starter Challenge. Without further ado, I'm going to let Tyler go ahead and introduce our judges. Thank you.
Congratulations, y'all made it. To those who survived, it's not everyone who arrived here yesterday is here today. So give yourself one big round of applause for being here now. This is what it's all about, making it happen. Now, before we begin, I just want to introduce our judges. We have a lot of industry professionals here who are going to do a great job analyzing your ideas. To begin with, we have Sean Collins, who's a Dev Ops and Advanced Analytics Consultant. We have Dr. Sonia Zhang, author of The Smarter Startup and professor at HackPoly2015. Dr. Kusha, entrepreneurship professor and tech consultant. Dr. Sun, assistant professor at HackPoly2015 and owns a startup and is co-founder CEO. Bruce Braun, senior manager of Talon. Esri Devora, the girl who gets things done, the founder of We Are LA Tech. Give her a round of applause. Mike Miller from Orange Hills, angel investor, co-founder of Wild Horse Labs. Big round. And last but certainly not least, Scott Witt, management consultant, startup coach, and mentor and event producer. There's a little bit of confusion. No one knew what we're looking at. All right, guys. Without further ado, I would like to present to you what HackPoly can do in 24 hours. Who's our first presentation? I would like to call Grab a Grub up to the stage, please.
Just a reminder, you have exactly 3 minutes to present, followed by 2 minutes Q&A.
Juan Garcia.
I'm Juan Garcia.
I'm Joseph Sonera.
I'm Jose Nagara.
Juan Garcia again. Okay. Let me forgive the mistake. All right, here was basically take the food to support API and get a dish, give it a dish, get ingredients back, and using these ingredients, again, generate more dishes. This way, you will generate more food based on what you like. With this, we wanted to maximize the amount of food you can make with the same ingredients. Because on everyday life, we kind of have a little issue. What are we supposed to eat? What do we want to eat? It's kind of a difficult question, and also, we're limited in our resources. So this is what we were aiming for.
Okay, so that was our goal, like our intention, and well, there was challenges, and we did get some functionality, not exactly the functionality that we were aiming for, but we did manage to get like a heat of dishes, given ingredients. Yeah, it's kind of buggy, but it does have functionality, and there is a link to the recipe, like for each of these dishes. This is illustrated. So what we wanted to do was, where we post the image, maybe also list the ingredients. And if the user is interested in which will take to the recipe, where they are able to make it. Well, that's our app.
Could you go back to the actual recipe that you showed?
Yeah.
Because you might want to check your matching, because it looked like it was a tofu recipe.
No, yeah, the images are like mixed and it's still kind of.
Okay. How did you do the matching? Meaning, are you using the keyword association, or did you STEM? Did you?
No. So what we did was we got a JSON object.
Okay.
Yeah. And we parsed this. So we got individual values, and we associated a source model with an image.
Okay.
That's just the way we model.
Okay.
Any other questions?
So you can get with your app, you can find recipes for all these cool dishes.
Yes. When we get this data, there's actually a source model associated with it. So it's already there. You just have to access it.
Can you repeat your tagline one more time?
Sorry?
Your tagline, your second pitch, 10-second pitch. In 10 seconds.
Thanks. Using the food that you know, generate more food based on it, and maximize what you can buy.
How can I find something new with what's in your fridge?
That's what I was thinking.
Right. That's your tagline.
That works.
Good idea.
But when I started the problem, we have all these ingredients, but you don't know what to cook. You want to use the exact ingredients. So
Maybe you can also have the opposite. You have limited only so many ingredients. You don't know what to do.
Yeah. Question here. So question, guys. So this is a really good start. So one thing you always want to think about is your end user and what other alternatives do we have right now. So there are other apps or tools that are doing something like this. And so, what are they, if you're aware, and how are you different in a meaningful way, meaningful to your end user?
If I answer that, I went online and tried to search this. I only found a couple websites that give you other foods based on a couple ingredients. Nothing in the range of what we're looking for. That is generate more foods based on what you have and what you like. Super awesome. Also, like nothing really in mobile platform. And I feel like today that's very big. Everyone, pretty much everyone has almost device nowadays. But being able to access data through a mobile device is big.
Have you thought about?
Oh, I was just going to say, it's really good to do that research. It's very often used to build something that people are. So make sure when you describe it, put that in your story. That's really part of that.
That's also something we wanted to make sure. We didn't want to make something that was already done multiple times before.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Have you thought about partnering with grocery stores so that if someone doesn't have
Actually, there was one of our ideas eventually making. So you look at your location and try to communicate with other stores, seeing where the ingredients are at, making a route of getting the best price possible within a certain range. And this way, stores will be able to sell their products more easily, and you don't need to go very far to get all the stuff. So it's like a win-win.
Are there any features that can make it? Well, our designer was able to make it to our app because we're not able to combine them together before the deadline. But what we wanted to do for the design was add something that was entertaining to the user. So we would have our, instead of having a regular search button, we would have a graph to represent our app because the user is grabbing ingredients just the way our application is grabbing the ingredients that they have and getting as many recipes that we find also.
So next, we're going to call Flag Collection Simulator.
Your turn, Drew.
Okay, so we have technical difficulty there. An ad come up, and you are ready to come to our back. So get ready for that. Ad come up now. Who can add? How do you all like your go? Yeah. Okay. So why did the programmers get Christmas and Halloween confused? Anyone? Because deck 25 is not 31. The quicker you set up, the less bad it goes to the audience in here.
My name is Sultan Khan. I'm Amanda, and we made a project called Ad. So, what is the problem? Sometimes it seems like we give our time to the things that we care about, and we give our money to the things that we don't care about. You know, companies want people to see their ads, but people don't want to watch these ads. People want to help charities, and don't want to pay the money. This is where Ad comes in. Ad is a startup company developing a cross-platform iOS and Android app to accumulate user-generated ad revenues. Ad will take these funds and directly donate them to charitable organizations. The incentive Ad provides maximize market share for companies and increase charitable donations for non-profits. It will provide a smooth and satisfying user experience. The risk formula will bring together three identities: the businessman, the non-profiteer, and the common man. They will all benefit from each other. The user will have a quick and easy way to donate money and charity. The non-profits will receive recognition partnerships with companies and users, as well as increased charity revenues. Companies are given a chance to align themselves with charitable organizations to enhance their brand. They will also get to advertise to an audience that is fully engaged to their advertisements, rather than passive advertisements that we ignore on web pages, things like that. Conclusion is, ladies and gentlemen, that we just hacked the advertising industry.
Alright, we're at 2 minutes Q&A, and how this is gonna work is sometimes you guys can hear the judge's question, some you read the judge's question they're asking.
I actually have a comment, and next time you use visuals, just speak out everything rather than have text on the slide.
Okay, so how does the user gets on the line? How's it work? What is the user experience?
Yeah, I was going to showcase the app. So what you do is you log in, you create an account, and you get right into the ads that you want to look into. And you just see the ad for a couple seconds, or if you click on it, it actually generates more revenue. And even more revenue if you actually buy the advertising. So there's three ways to make money from this: from watching, from acknowledging, and from actually buying. And from those three ways, and the many ads that you will watch over time, you'll generate that money. And you can donate it directly to charitable organizations that you are interested, such as Red Cross, or Humanity First, or companies like that. And I would show this with
Thank you.
How far did you get with development?
So far we created a database that syncs up multiple users. Everyone has their own account. Everyone tracks how much money they're going to donate. And we have had a couple ads on those that are from the database as well. And there's also one company who's interested in this, or that I talked to.
So you're not intercepting them as they stand now to mobile apps or any other form. You're basically providing an app that does ads and monetizing directly based on engagement and metric or conversion metric, right?
I think this is a smart idea. And one suggestion to the name is the you just name it as an ad, so that's to the consumers like the customers that is commercial based, people just want to some pop on the other hand, you should think about ways you can find good deeds, charity, that ad, think about you name it.
Yeah.
Alright, that's time. Alright, next, Red Rock. I'm not going to read you judges. Judges, please try to speak up, and then audience, please try to not speak at all. Alright? Red Rock, and our game, it's called LLDA. our inspiration is from monkeys. When monkeys hate each other, they throw brown spots at each other. So this game called the Belly Eggs. It is a FMS game, which stands for First Monkey Shooter Game. And it's a game.
So we basically put it on the TV and we experiment. Actually, just HackPoly experimented with a lot of games. We thought about kicking like a ball game and then like a soccer game and then kick the other opponent into the goal. And then we also thought about like monkeys would throw bananas as boomerangs to attack each other. And then we also experimented with different methods such as Mario, Grid, and Xbox control and keyboard control. Hoping to make a multiplayer game. Because I think social games are the best games. And then but then we encountered different difficulties such as Mario. We tried to use Mario to capture different gestures like throwing boomerangs or like pulling arrows or shoot them. But then it turns out Mario is not accurate enough for capturing these kinds of precise motions. So turns out we use Oculus Rift and also Xbox control, which can provide both an immersive and intuitive experience. And then I think that in this limited time, we've already implemented basic functionalities pretty good.
Alright, so we're going to start right now. Show you guys are going right now. Alright, I'm gonna where's so we're using Unity and Xbox or Control player. Oh wait. That's right. So don't get it. Right, setting up.
Right now, I'm the red ball and my opponent is the blue ball. We each try to throw projectiles at each other, and I'm jumping like to try to hit his projectile, I try to shoot him. I can shoot long range shield drop. I can move my direction. And the whole point of this game is that FPS games, like the last few games are what if contained experience and add new stuff to it? For example, add maybe Oculus Rift. Why not add other stuff? Why not add like there's tech sections now? Why can't we add something more new than that? Why not? Like this game, it's
I think you should focus on something.
yeah. It's actually pretty insane way. Like you just do traffic where you are, and then you try to shoot them.
So I designed graphics. So since we are playing as monkeys, I designed an environment to be a tropical jungle. And then I used predefined assets such as terrain assets, physics components, and then skybox. For physics components, you can if you press button, a ball can bounce, jump, and then bounce back because of gravity. And then for future plan, we plan to make a multi-player game. We plan to add more weapons, maps, environments, actions, and so that people can interact via virtual reality. Thank you.
So questions?
So how far along did you get? How much more do you need to do with the?
Actually, the main plan is to make it multiplayer. So we're actually planning to do networking because we can't hook up two computers to one PC. That's why. So we couldn't do that like 24 hours networking and all this. So that's pretty much.
Oh, we know. Just curious.
Yeah.
Can you go about how you make money with this?
Well, you can like improve graphics, add more features. I think the idea of like virtual reality FPS streaming is quite new.
And also there's like there's a new game called iDog, which is like a really cheap game on Xbox One. So it's like crowdsourced, and people, a lot of people on Twitter, they gave ideas how to do this game. So it turns out a lot of people love this game, and then even with the really cheap price, and then the graphics are like moderate, but then they sell to a lot of countries as a huge amount of sales. So I mean, if you pay something great, you will love it, and then you don't have to worry about it.
So are you more Angry Birds or are you more Call of Duty?
And this is our first game, maybe Unity, and I think we made it.
So what do you think is what do you think is some?
It's such a new idea. Like having along with I think it's so console players.
And we also have a bunch of technology right now, or right now, loading adaptation for visuals to adapt to products. And they're trying to already existing, like even old games introduced to or even FPS now types of computers. So aside from like the kind of cool genre of being a monkey and drawing process, what else is there? Well, we're planning to use file to like capture like mobile size movement, so you can do more skillful gestures to use different kinds of weapons, cross-model abilities. So that and maybe you can like dodge something. So it would be fun to play with people instead of just having good graphics and really like complete storyline like big companies could do. I think a simple but interesting idea would be really captivating for players.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Like recently, like AAA, like some AAA game companies have made stuff like Ball, which pretty much is just your multiplayer and like based on one fight. It's a good enough lot more to buy it.
You send it, you find it next week?
Alright, time. Alright, our next meeting is Pig Crypt.
Hello? So I'm David Buff, and this is HackPoly2015. HackPoly2015 is a tool for encoding text messages into images to make a sort of inconspicuous message encoding system. So what we do here is there is a search term here, and you can download an image from a free stock photo website called Pixabay. The Pixabay is very easy to use, and I like it, so I try to use it. So trying to download the photo right now, hopefully that. There you go. So it chooses a random photo from a list of our photos, and you can choose anything, or you can open a photo from your phone. So we're going to encode this image in the inspect photo by zooming in and dragging around. So now I'm going to encode this image with this text right here. The text here is a segment from as those the last question, the short story, and then so now inside the pixel image of the photo, the message is encoded. So if I click decode, it will display the message. And also copy to my clipboard so I can paste it later. You can also save this image so you can share it with friends. This is the image that has the encoded message in it. So what I'm basically doing here is this is a sort of a rudimentary encoding technique, but I hijack the red bit values of the pixels and I swap them for the character values in the message. So if you look really closely, I'm going to zoom in over here on the pixels on the top. You can see they are a little bit skewed. You see the pixels on the top. That is the message encoded in there. It's hard to notice, and you can make it even better by normalizing the pixel information, and it will be almost unnoticeable. So the cool thing about this is when you send out random character strings that clearly encoded with some kind of key, you know it's an encoded message. If I send this picture to my friend, anyone looking at the picture is like, oh, that's just a picture of a normal box, and they won't see that the message is encoded in it. And if you really want to get secret, you can actually encode this with a private key of your own. So then you send a picture with an already encoded message in it. And so no one will think that that's an encoded message in it. You send it to your friend, they click decode, and then it encodes it into whatever message is. Any questions?
What's this?
What technique was like?
No, press decode.
Oh, exactly. That's the point you use in the secondary encryption. If you had your own encryption system, then it would give back just a random string, and then you run that through your own private key. The beauty behind this is that no one knows is encoded message behind it. It's not necessarily specifically encrypted itself. I could add private key encryption to it, so it's scrambled elections.
Yes, that's the question. So you would add something specifically out.
Exactly.
There are shareware and other utilities do this sort of thing. How does this differ from some of this?
So the question is, why did you build this if it already exists?
Well, I did actually. There's a whole like system behind encoding. You can encode entire files into images by swapping out bit data. But I find encryption is a cool thing, and I have a lot of experience with it. This is a very good learning experience for me. And now there's another one we're doing, and it will be free.
How are you going to make $80 out of it?
I think I'm going to release sources and it'll be privacy for everyone.
Awesome. Thank you. Alrighty, now we have the unnamed team. Oh, you have a name now. What's your name? I can't even pronounce that. Okay, pronounce that. ROE. And next we have detour. So you are the detour on the side of the stage. I see you right there. Cool. ROE. Ready? Yay! Woo!
So this is our product on Wii. It's like a 2D platformer. You are being Sir Alroy, who is an Irishman trying to save Princess Soroshin from Viking King Fritjof. And it's actually kind of a little based off lore. I don't know if you guys know that Vikings killed a lot of Ireland back in the day. So that's kind of the inspiration for this particular game. So you go back and see the princess. We did a lot of different stuff with this particular game. We built an engine in 24 hours. But primarily, one of our main focuses was really developing a different experience than a lot of other night games. You have Shovel Knight, you have Rogue Legacy, you have a lot of other games, but if you really look at the good game developers like That Game Company or Hello Games or Super Giant Game, always develop around a theme, emotional response. They marriage emotion with logic. And so with our particular game, we really wanted to have the challenge of time to beat the game, but also the added experience of having to be able to hear the game well. So one of the mechanics of our particular game was the use of let's get started so you guys can see this. But oh, he died. But was to have this mechanic built in so that your character well overlaid is a tenor or a soprano princess, basically leading you on your character. You can join in with your character in singing. We haven't worked out the exact details, but mostly this is just a demonstration of our engine that we built. We call it the Viking engine. We did a lot of things.
So basically, we wanted to, since it was a game that had 24 hours, we really had time. So we wanted to make the game through a solution that really quicken up the development process. So we made it a separate program, which is an editor. And with this editor, you can easily make maps. And that's how exactly we make our own maps. And load as and this is the map that you guys just saw. Basically, how it works is you draw specific polygons, you spawn where the enemies have spawned. You can drag around where or what, and you can basically compile the map. It tessellates every triangle and everything. The engine built entirely from scratch, 24 hours. Modern OGL, C++, and this was just a big project. And this editor really speeded up the process because I mean it's a really simple editor, and with it we were able to test out how we wanted to formulate the game and what game decisions we wanted to conduct. So that's our game, and time.
Did you build the editor?
Yes, we built the editor.
All right, so help me out. So Armoine wins the game by slaying all the Vikings.
Well, no.
How does Armoine win it?
Okay.
People back here,
Actually,
by singing. There are certain opponents. One of the key mechanics of the game is singing. Plan mechanics. We haven't built this actually. But is that singing will deflect projectiles, and there's only certain enemies that can be beaten by deflecting projectiles. So it's important that you be able to sing. Actually, I'll give you a spoiler. Your character dies and immediately brought back to life by singing from so, but
Kevin, what do you sing for us right now?
What about your product being the actual map solution rather than the game itself?
So, could your product be the map solution rather than the game?
I mean, the map, yeah. I mean, I think it's one of those things where it's like you try to prove something and instead you come up with something else. I mean,
Yeah, like in Twitter.
There's games that offer both like a map editing solution. Like Tony Hawk has like a custom speed part thing. So like yeah, sure, it's really good.
Yeah.
As far as I know.
Armo is Tony Hawk's thing. Detour. So Detour, come on deck, we have Saber. So Saber, you're in the house, come on over to the side of the stage. Get ready. Get on. Cool. How's that look feeling? The answer is higher. Okay, we're ready to go. Let's my roll. Hi everybody, how are you doing tonight? Where are you going? I'm Joe Tip. And I'm Matthew Harris. Detour is tour planning made easy. It helps you plan your tour, outing, locate venues, calculate fuel costs, and maximize revenue. We made it because there's no centralized place to really, find all that relevant information. So if you're a band, you're looking for, a venue or whether or not what's the fastest route to take. I mean, you could go through Google Maps and like Eventbrite or Eventful, any of those different places, but there's so many different sources, so we thought bring it all together in one place. These are, because it was 24 hours and it's a hackathon, not everything comes out, in full, so these are some of the wireframes you have in mind, as far as like, start dates, and you add the cities that you want to go along with. And then, so you would enter the cities that you want to travel through for sure. And then in between those cities, the map would display a bunch of venues, larger circles indicate larger venues where you might be able to make more money. And then they would add this to your tour and calculate how many miles you travel to get to each venue and how much that's going to cost your gas, so you can make that judgment whether it's worth it or not to reroute or divert.
And then there are just more wireframes, whether or not, venues will pop up, and then you can choose whether or not that might be something, in your interest. And then you sort of follow up later on. So as far as monetization goes, we just had two ideas in mind, which sponsors or listings, just kind of comment, and then who want to have maybe like boost in business with bookings can have their venue just spotlit or highlighted, and then also pro accounts, so booking agents who manage multiple bands, maybe they're small, they can book multiple bands. And then, so it's basically targeted towards indie artists, small management companies. Yeah, the background. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So rather than setting these up, the background basic structure of how this will work, we're using the Google Maps and PI. Now, sure, maybe you have used Google Maps before. Point A, point B,
get seen routes. What it also shows you is that there's also GPS coordinates. And what we use with those GPS coordinates, and I know that's here, from those GPS coordinates, we say, we can travel through these specific locations. And using the event right API, using those locations, which we're using zip codes, we can then see venues that are located in the system.
Quick. There.
So yeah, any questions?
Is this just designed for travel by car?
For travel by car.
I would say now, yes.
Okay.
Google Maps API does allow for different modes of transportation, so we haven't looked into what kind of information we can retrieve from those maps. It could be something we're looking to. Sure.
Where are the data come from?
Where does the data come from?
We're using the event right API. The only problem with it that we found out later on is this is kind of an open database. People can actually add and remove the venues kind of whenever you want. So
you may drive there and then that's all.
But there's
you don't need to pay fee to get it right fee.
No.
How about in terms of conceptually the previous slides make a lot of sense? Things change, so would you be able to accommodate changes on the fly? And also that part one and part two is very often when you're routing a tour like this, you want to try to find shows kind of in between the things, just take gas and make some food. Right? Have you thought about those details? I guess the third question is, have any of you guys toured? And are you actually basing this on real experiences?
So 3 questions. How do you adapt to change? How do you find smaller gains along the way to make your gas costs worth it? And are any of you going to ban gun tour?
So this idea actually came to me from a coworker of mine. Used to be in the band called Carnifex. They were actually a pretty big metal band, and he actually wrote some reasons why this would be an app that he thinks is desperately needed, and that a lot of people that he knows would be interested in. And he explains that a lot of times people who are booking tours, they're not the ones on the road. They plan really poor routes, and so yeah, they are driving from one state to the other, for maybe 2-3 days without planning a trip, and that's money they're losing out on. So there's no reason why they can go on to the side while they're on tour and say their band breaks down, so they miss the show. They could immediately find other nearby venues that are in their genre that they could hopefully rebook or at least have a chance at recovering some of their losses.
Cool. Awesome. Let's give them a round of applause. And after that, while they're getting set up, we have another fantastic hack here. Just Click Present. So Just Click Present, come on up, hang out by the side of the stage, and you are up next. Cool. Can everyone hear what's going on in the back there? And more or less? Okay, cool. You're doing a great job. I'm doing it. Alright. Just don't let me know.
Yep. Alright, we're sorry. Alright, so our project is Saver. Me and Justin were team OP, and this is like just a small Chrome extension that you guys could download as we speak. So it's a finished product. You guys can download it right away. And Justin is gonna tell you about the motivation of this extension.
Hi everyone, Justin.
So, about safer. So how many guys, how many of you guys have found interesting video posts and blogs online, but you guys have never had time to check it out? Or how many of you guys have already actually added into your mile long bookmarks, but didn't actually get back to it? So, if you are like the majority of web servers, there are like similar thing about that point that you guys will never get back to. There are so much interesting thing on the web that you guys see, but never actually have time to engage in it. So in that case, Safer is the right to fix this problem.
Okay. Yeah. So pretty much it's just a extension, a small Chrome extension that lets you save your bookmarks or save like websites, videos, like really fast. With all you have to do is Control S to save into a custom folder. And let's say I'm just I get on the computer, I have like 15 minutes before class or something, and I'm like, oh, let's see what I saved before. So I just click this, icon up here. I'm just like, oh, that's boring. I don't want to get that. Let's get this. Oh, look at this small article. It looks interesting. Like I'm gonna read it, right? And once I'm done reading it, I can Control D. That's all I have to do, and it's off of my bookmarks, my custom bookmarks. So now, look at it out, that's pretty cool. Take it off, read it, and then go back to this. So pretty much all it does is you just have like a folder with the Saver bookmarks, and you just click it when you're bored. And this is like, I think this is going to be really useful. I'm going to keep using it, but yeah, just like whenever you have time, just look at the articles that you're interested in. Like just go on Facebook and like get lost in the stuff that you don't really care about. So I think this is going to help a lot. So, oh yeah, and yeah, look at all these like bookmarks that I have. Like I'll probably never look at this until I start using it. So you guys just download it. It's on GitHub. Like it's really easy to just install. So that's it. Thank you.
Is it just bookmarks, or can it also be like reading lists, like Pocket, stuff like that?
Can you save other things aside bookmarks?
As long as it's like a website. Yeah, it'll just save it however Chrome would save it.
And can you like import other lists from other places?
Not
can you import lists?
It doesn't do anything crazy yet. It's just all it does is save.
No, I mean in your future plans.
Yeah, of course, can definitely add it.
Yeah.
Why is Saver different from your browser's bookmark feature?
I find it the easiest way to save. It's really just 2 keyboard clicks, and also to delete off of your view if you'd like to know before. And it's just like a really lightweight, simple tool. Like we're not going to sell it or anything. It's for everyone to use. I think it's going to help people save time.
You gamify bookmarks.
Yeah.
When you install the apps, you create a folder, and then you save all the things that you like in that particular folder. And when you delete it, it's just deleted from that folder. It doesn't touch other bookmarks that you already had before.
One more question.
So is it possible that we're conflicting with other shortcuts?
How do you prevent your Saver shortcut from conflicting with other shortcut keys at the same time?
I guess if you have other extensions, then it's possible to have no conflict. But we just looked up these that weren't being used so far, and also the extension, like the development environment, lets you specify for what operating system you're using, so you can have different keys for different operating systems.
Cool. Awesome. Alrighty. Cool. So, while these guys are getting set up, here. So this is just quickly present. And on deck we have We Learn. So if you are We Learn, come on up, get ready, because you are up next. After We Learn, we have Skyline Survival. So we'll call you up next. There is that power cables and touch screens for you. Okay, all right. Okay, cool.
Hello, everyone. Charles from Montreal. So our product is just click present. And so what we do is we dynamically create our PowerPoint presentation. And so it's really easy service. User enters a term and then they just present. Alternatively, we also have a gallery of some of the most popular PowerPoints that other people are consuming on our service. So right now I'm going to attempt to give you guys a demo of it. So one of the judges throw a word. I don't know how to say that. No. Yes. No.
Try pasta.
Pasta. All right. There you go. So as you see, generate a pasta PowerPoint right here. It also will add this PowerPoint picture to our gallery right here. And so I'm going to open up the PowerPoint. So it's a pretty basic PowerPoint right here, but the idea is not really about the visual support. It's about making a smart PowerPoint. So a lot of users may have a presentation that's in class, but they don't have time to actually go through and make the presentation. Sure. So as you saw, it is pretty cool. But also, a lot of people want to give a presentation or learn about topics that they may not have any knowledge about. So you can have sort of advanced terms that you throw into our service and then get a presentation that summarizes what's the most important content about this term.
Let's do hackathon.
Hackathon, I already did it. Have you?
How about something that's a billion
And so we cached all our parts and because I already did hackathon, it already had it on the server, we didn't have to generate anything for it. It's pretty simple and quick to use.
So what would that say?
Wikipedia. We use Wikipedia for first the summary, and then Wikipedia also has like a contents list. And so like the ladder slides and just like content lists.
And how are you deciding that sound for that?
How do you decide what presentation with Wikipedia?
Right now it's pretty basic. Wikipedia already has a summary section, so we're getting a lot of information there. We also did parts of other different sub sections of a Wikipedia article, but obviously we didn't have time to make some sort of machine learning algorithm to kind of get a better summarization of the topic. But that's kind of thing. We also use Flickr to provide all things that we use here.
Are there any potential copyright infringement issues?
Are you going to get sued for
Wikipedia now. The images, I'm not sure about that. We registered ourselves as a developer for the Flickr API. There's also a way to source regions, so you can get non-copyrighted or like open source. That's So just sort of do that if you want to be the
So great presentation, cool idea. It's one. You know, me as a professor, I always tell students that the best presentation only have visuals, and you know, probably my life, I see myself always writing on slides, so could you do that in kind of presentation?
Yeah. So this guy got a professor, which doesn't go on a lot of presentation, but he's worried about too much text on the slide. How do you deal with that?
So we wanted to like some titles, which we put as well as content like sub areas. But Flickr, you can get like 100 images a day. So like for the purpose of like the hackathon, we weren't able to implement that because of the API limitations. But it's definitely something we want to do.
And test we already do one API as well.
How do you decide which image to display by presentation?
So you're able to search by term by name, so dot, and then also you're able to search by tags too. So yeah. And then also, I mean, just like I was saying, you search by tag also. So say green dot, somehow one green dot out there, and then you want to do that, and also you can start by relevance by those terms. So you could potentially, you'll get the best term or. So we use dog as like the general term and then subtypes of like Wikipedia to kind of narrow down the images that we use our PowerPoint slides. Thank you.
Next up, we have Weaver. Weaver, come on up. And after Weaver, we have Skydive Survival. So Skydive Survival, come on, Skydive today. We're going to start with that. All good? So after Skydive Survival, we have the niche. So get ready. I hope that's a very hard person. All right. Hello, everybody. I'm running again. I'm the Dalton.
I'm Cortez.
Hi, I'm Zach Griffin. We're four students from Santa Barbara City College. And we have a professor there in engineering. And he always says there are three most important things to being successful in education. Those are study groups, and study groups. But the problem with study groups is that it's kind of hard to find people you mesh, especially when you have to study with them very first time. So we wanted to make a way where you could interact with people from your mobile phone, get to know whether they would be a good fit for you, and a way where people who didn't want to commit to study groups could still get benefits of social networking and gamification, because these are things that are highly motivating to people in terms of getting progress in their education. So what we have is a system where you have a profile linked from Facebook, and you can set up your biography, your major and your term. As you can see, it's all functional. There are levels associated with your profile and various settings, so that people can feel like they're contributing to the community, and they can get feedback from those around them, build a reputation, and build a commitment to the community. We have a way so that people don't want to commit to study groups and still get in on the action, and that is where we go to the thread system. The thread system allows people to post things like home problems or different math problems that they're having trouble solving, and they can get feedback right on the spot with replies from anyone else who's using that now.
take a photo of a bunch of you guys, and then I can send it out to everybody and the science study group. So that is what will happen.
Or more likely a photo of a specific homework problem from textbook. We also have ways that you chat with people in order to get to know whether they might be a good fit for you. We're going to show you that from our laptops. Two of us interact with each other in the system. I'm interacting with Russ, who plays with us right now, and also has to contact me, he's messaging now. And I might say, where are you studying? Right here, man. Exactly. Wherever we are. But the point is that you don't necessarily want to meet up with these people and commit to spending an hour with them and going over serious material right away. It's good to be able to get to know each other, have a feel for each other, and then be more comfortable once you do get into the room with them. And that's very important because once you get that out of the way, the study can really get underway. As I said, gamification is really important, and allowing people to meet each other is really important. These are things that we focus on, as well as having attention monetization, how helpful can you use it. So tutors could be able to advertise their services through our app, and if they build a reputation, it will be visible through their badges and through their reputation rate on the system. Additionally, the community could feedback into each other using something like Reddit Gold, where they might buy a badge that allow you to have specific functionality for a short period of time. Do we have any questions?
Great job.
Thank you.
You did all this 24 hours?
We did.
Yeah. Did you bring something to the paper already?
No. Did you follow the rules?
Yes.
Yes,
my question too.
Yeah. Three of us are programmers, and this is our second competition together. So actually, all four of us were in competition a couple of weeks ago. So
you learned how to roll.
Yeah, exactly.
We chose each other honestly. Also, for those of you who are first time hacking, we used Firebase for backend. So we only had to do the iOS app. So that was how we were able to focus on the UI. We really wanted to get to know Swift language. And thanks to Firebase, we could actually do that. So right down.
And focus on Facebook integration, because the security aspect is very important. We don't want people misrepresenting themselves on campus when that could be security.
And also always have designer in your team, because that's very important.
Are there any competitive products out on the market right now?
Yeah, of course. There's an app out there. It's called Study Buddy. There's another one. It's called Study Buddy. There's one called Study Hall. Well, obviously, there's no clear market. I've never gone to any one of my peers and said, okay, this is the app that we're all using. I've actually done two schools now. I've done UC Santa Barbara. I'm now going to Santa Barbara College because I wanted to learn computer science. And so, there is not really anything that either of the schools I kind of really found. What's more important is I feel like they're missing the mark. They're missing the mark on how they're going about it, spending too much time monetizing, and ultimately what it's causing is a huge gap. Because they're so focused on monetization that it's only about necessarily meeting in groups versus ours gives you that plus an opportunity to get answers off the cuff. So if you're like me, I like to be alone at home where it's quiet. I might like one question that I can help with. I'll post it to the forum, maybe get that answer hopefully, and that will be my way of interacting with a larger community of my college peers to get an answer. That's still social and has me acting in a different way.
Most of those products are web apps. Ours is in your pocket, on your phone, with you all the time. You can meet people through it, so you can build friendships through it as well, which is essential because going to school is a great place to meet friends. We really want something that we use ourselves, and we really don't feel like we build something that we use ourselves. Whereas most of the products on the market are built by, like Ashley said, business people looking to make profit, not students looking to meet other students and get together and stuff.
As a final note on that, when we first thought about HackPoly, we thought about having an app view because we thought it'd be really
interesting to be able to see how many users on campus were engaging in an app like this. However, we realized that one huge failure of this was privacy concerns. So as you can see, we've only decided to use your first name. We decided to use Facebook for that extra level of feeling of this person being genuine. And we also wanted to make sure that it only told you that they were somewhere in your area and not your specific location. And so that's kind of why you as a fancy map, but
So, next up we have Skyline Survival on deck, the Snitch, who come up with the side of the here. Also, get that hack approach if you're not aware of it. Back-end service providers like Firebase or parts make it way easier for you to focus on specific portions around the boilerplate. So, let's get that out here. So, what we're going to do. So who here came from furthest away? Who thinks they came from furthest away? That guy. Where are you from? Ludlow, California. Anyone else outside California? Oh, you're California too. He forgot where you're from. Sometimes that's a little tricky to get on the show up for sure. Well, while they're figuring out that technical difficulties, I will treat you all like another awful joke. So, what do you call Emilio Estevez committing a felony? Emilio arrested Estevez. You want more? No one else does. Does anyone have a reference to? Yo, Justin, what's your joke? Why?
What was your joke here?
Why do hackers make bad boyfriends? They're probably anything. It was a very good joke. No big deal. Okay. What do you call Emilio Estevez taking a shower? Emilio undressed Estevez. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Where does it lead? Good? Check it out. Let's get our representative here. judges have jokes, or the judges funny? Nothing? You look like you know. Scott, Steve. What? No. What's the joke? I'm not going to repeat that one. You good? Okay.
Hi.
Let's do this. Let's start.
Hi, I'm Anthony. And we created a game on Docus. We didn't know what we were going to do today, but we decided to do Docus. Emily here and Tuesday. So we don't have a lot of experience with programming games, so we want to create a game that was more about the experience and less about like game mechanics and trying to beat these bosses or something like that. So we created this game called Skydive Survival. And so you start off on a walk and in the middle of the air and supposed to jump off. This is okay. So we had a talent around FTC, and it's really cool because well, with headset you can look around, see the clouds, and when you jump off. See, so you can see when you level up with clouds, you can see up, look down, and it was just a really fun thing. We had this giant sun fireball map, and if I can get sent right back to the rock and throw it over again. So you're supposed to go and try to get to the pink box. We didn't have enough time to make it like a good landmark, but we I made it somewhere where you go and you win, or you get back to the rock again, things like again. Yeah, let's see if we can find there's right there. So the fireball and the sun, and you'll just start coming at me. And once you get hit right back. You see this box over there, and it's supposed to run with it, and
you all in the audience can hear this, but you can actually hear an air machine by you, which is crazy. Cool. Judges. Could this be part of indoor skydiving?
This is a good idea.
Yeah.
We were thinking we thought that would be really cool when we had to go down and be able to look around.
Yeah.
You love those multi-point questions. Well, so first off, I'm going to bring you to a way to find singing to this.
Where's the singing game? There you are.
The second was it seems like the actual jump was way too fast, way too short. Yeah. So it'd be cool if there were ways to make it last long. Right. And then the last, are there opportunities for rock places?
Okay. So the three questions for those of you using your area. Number one, should you sing while you skydive? I don't know if that's a philosophical question or something. Number 2, how do you make numbers last longer? And number 3, is there product placement opportunities for your skydiving?
So singing, maybe you can slow down the sun or the fireworks that's trying to come at you. You can calm down.
The singing team is shaking their head.
You're thinking like maybe like fall into like this. That would maybe help you last longer, fly around more.
Product placement,
Yeah.
How about competing skydivers?
Are you going to have more fun on skydivers?
That would be amazing if I could fight this guy.
Right now we have a snitch. For those of you who were wondering, that is not the snitch in terms of Harry Potter, that is the snitch in terms of Snoop Dogg. So we'll see where this goes. On deck we have co-founders, so if you're co-founder, come on up to the stage here, and after that we have heroes. Knock, Jump. What? Get ready to jump up and slow the pile. How's everyone doing?
Yeah.
Alright, so my name is Pedro. I'm Steven. I'm Lenny, and this is our first hackathon at HackPoly, and so we decided to hack HackPoly. So, you know, we're all students here. We're all in this great university, but we live a great college lifestyle and you can dream of. Besides that stuff. But what goes wrong, right? And you get something like that. You're trying to sign up for class, and class is full. So to compensate, the school tries to add another class, right? So the school sends out emails, and everyone gets a class every week. I mean, it's supposed to be for everyone to add class and everything's happy, right? Wrong. So we ran into a little dilemma of maybe about a few days ago, where all us three were actually at the library, and Steve got an email about 2 minutes before Lenny did, which I got 5 minutes after Lenny. So we're all trying to add the same class, we're all trying to see each other. So I have the slowest computer, so I tried to run to the department to try to add the class, but by the time I got there, it was too late. So we took matters into our own hands, and we invented the snitch. So it's this little black box, which we made in less than 24 hours, obviously. And what it does is you sign in using your Bronco Direct, we use it to check out quality. And what it does is it actually searches for the class that you input. And once it finds an open class, it's supposed to like be kind of like and we even have a demo.
This is gonna take a second. Oh. The main idea is you'll figure it out. It's running through much simpler web page.
We pretty much created our own little web page. It's a lot less complicated than the actual HackPoly. It was just for testing purposes that we did the whole HackPoly. But in a nutshell, what we did was we tried to see if the web page script actually changed over time, and we had the snitch actually searching every X amount of seconds that goes by to try to see if there's a change. And when there's a class added, obviously the script changes, so that's when it sends out the message. And it makes sense.
Question. So looks like you have a question.
Yeah. So first, did you experience any intrusive detection system or anything along the way while you were experimenting with this?
So the first question is, does HackPoly have any kind of security in their app?
Well, in my opinion, we would just protect by the first amendment. They probably do, but as we were saying, it's just a prototype. It's just us. We were just honestly just having fun, and we were just trying to see the most creative way. But we did look up on the internet, and other schools have something similar, but there's actually a web page, and I believe they get the same system. They get an email and notice, and we were just trying to cut corners.
There's a follow-up to this, which is, outside of the let's be lucrative and great on the platform, which is really, this kind of challenge is common to commercial sites as well. To get faster, name your reservations, right? Have you thought about extending into that kind of application?
So can this technology be expanded with other ticketing or reservation methods?
So as of now, we did not think about such a thing. The biggest thing was if it pissed us off that and that's where it came from. But I'm pretty sure there's a lot more applications that I can do.
So assume that you could hack the system, people's stuff, and get into it, read parse the data. I guess if you're there, you might just go ahead and register the class. Because if you read the page, then you could actually register the class like your machine up.
Why did you notify people? Why not register the class?
That would be wrong.
Okay. Cool. So up now we have co-founder coming up. And on this we have Hero. Hero, come on down. After that we have Scabbins with brands. So get ready. All right. We have some little done. All right.
Hi everyone, we're presenting for co-founder. My name is Celia Esparza. So basically, how many of you met someone new here at this event? Someone you didn't know before, someone maybe has a skill set maybe you don't have. Yeah, and I know you like pretend that we're all superheroes, but we can't do everything ourselves when it comes to business. We need help. And that's what we're here for with co-founder, to create a dream team ultimately. And basically find you the job to your wants. And I hope you get that. So the problem is that startup founders have difficulty finding people that complement their personality and their skill set. Like, I know a lot of business people, but I don't know a lot of engineers. So we need to have a link to help that. The number of people with under the age 30 who own a private business has plummeted and is under has been 24 years, keeps going down. I'm sorry to tell you guys this, but we're actually like fighting something here. So join the cause, basically. The solution is co-founder. We're a platform that connects talented entrepreneurs in business, engineering, and design. The solution is basically a new way to immediately do social networking, but keeping it business and getting exactly what you need. You're going to showcase your skills in your portfolio. You're going to have a profile, and you'll be able to look at others, swipe left or swipe right if you don't want them. Sound familiar? Yeah, because it works. Don't tell me you don't use it, I know you. So basically, what you're going to be able to do is you're going to be a business person, an engineer, or designer. Now we have a few people. We have people who want to start their own business. And we have people who don't really know about it. We have a couple different target markets. We really narrow it. I know I've done customer interviews with you guys. And we've been able to find that this is a need, and it needs to be solved. So we're going to be showing a small demo real quick. Hey guys, how's it going? Hey guys, how's it going? I'm sorry, I was diagnosed. So what happens like we have like a sign phase, so we can usually like 2 to 4 hours sign up. So this is like a quick process. We're just gonna sign up and register. It's a little bit sparse. I'm only using Firebase, but I'm not like the sparse guy, cause of nation. Diversity. You choose your role to take like a developer, designer, or business. And you need all three, guys. You need all three to be successful. So things like participants to maybe 6 characters, and the characters has to be valid. Yeah. So, writing characters is already registered. Sweet. So right now you can see the profiles that all come from our database. So you can see the name, the photo, and like their categories of like or something. Then you click on it and like animations. You can like swipe left if you if you don't want to contact them. You can like click on the button and like everything pop up. It's like maybe compose people to delegate. You can like send mail, not send mail, and you can like swipe right if you want to like bookmark them, and then you can like they're gonna appear the list. And that's what we're aiming for, having like a nice place where we can really meet designers with business engineers, because that's what makes a perfect team. you want to?
Yeah.
My market research did come across them. Something like this usually, we haven't found anything that people found successful as far as on a mobile app that is still good. We modeled it after a new thing that's seeded called the League. It got 2.1 million in a seed. It's basically like a fancy Tinder and for invite only. But I'll definitely have to look that up.
When you're ready, I'll introduce you.
Okay.
Have you thought of doing things like parsing the publicly available LinkedIn profile information? Largely because, I mean, we don't know the veracity of what they might be putting in your tool, right?
Have you thought about taking data from LinkedIn?
Completely, it's definitely been something that we thought about. We want to source from different areas, but we also want to encourage the fact that entrepreneurs aren't always cut from the normal cloth, and we want to be able to let people showcase those special characteristics. You know, LinkedIn does a great job. I've got a great LinkedIn, you know, I've got my connections, but there needs to be a way for them to have a profile. And so we actually made 10 characteristics based on each business and engineering and then design, and to be able to say whether or not you have those characteristics, the ones that we found are most necessary in startups. And if you have those characteristics, you would check them, and if you're looking for those characteristics in others, you'd be able to check those as well.
When you say characteristics, you're talking about personality traits, or like sparse Myers-Briggs, or what are we talking about?
We actually have talked about incorporating Myers-Briggs because most people find that you can train skills, but you can't train personality. You know, you get someone, I'm sure you guys know, and it's kind of why we incorporated dating, and I'll let you guys know, when you get a partner, this is more serious than a marriage. Like, this can get more dirty than a marriage when you partner with someone in business. This is important, and you need to take it seriously.
The divorce is more expensive.
It's crazy.
Okay, one more question. Is this a free question, or?
How about extracurricular? Because I think, you said the was to your jobs, and yet it was just sort of a crazy, unlimited stuff on the outside. It wasn't being a developer, it wasn't being a great salesperson, but it was sort of this external thing.
How do you measure it?
That's a great factor. I actually have a friend in this room who's working on something like that. I think it's very important to be measuring extracurricular and maybe, keeping track of it. Because a lot of people go, oh, I don't have anything on my resume. Well, no, you do. So that's a good point that we could be incorporating that in, suggesting people based on what their extracurricular activities are.
You're on deck with Gavin with friends, come to the side of the stage. If you're wondering about what a normal entrepreneur looks like, just talk to Justin in the casting up there. Yeah. Justin from HackPoly, a very normal entrepreneur. And right now we have Hero. Let's go.
Hello everyone. So today we'd like to introduce Hero, a revolutionary app that turns potentially life-threatening situations and creates takes potentially life-threatening situations and allows you to potentially save those people. Okay, so Hero, touch, alert, save. I'd like you all to take a moment and imagine yourself in this situation. You or your loved ones are trapped and are in danger. You could probably be entering the cardiac arrest, or maybe your loved one is kidnapped. So what do? Well, in these emergency situations, the current option is to take out your phone and call 911. But making that call takes time. And taking that time increases the amount of time that it takes for emergency responders to be notified that you're in trouble and that in turn increases the time that it takes for them to respond and reach you or your loved ones. Also, sometimes you're in a situation that a phone call is just not an option. So, the solution would be a device that's user-friendly, anybody can use it, anybody can operate it. It would be able to notify both emergency responders and the family and the friends of the user, and be able to do that quicker than the phone call. And it would be able to be used discreetly for certain sensitive situations that you might find yourself in. So that solution would be Hero.
As I said, the solution is Hero. So right now we're gonna show a demonstration. Let's set this up. So, what we did is we combined the capabilities of the Android API with the Pebble smartwatch to make an intuitive, really simple, easy to use application. So, as you can see, as we open the app, it's very nicely designed, elegant, really simple. All you have to do is click and add a contact. Parents, family, friends, even your neighbors. And after you set your contacts up, all you have to do is grab your watch, and whenever situation occurs, with one click of a button, alerts are sent. What we do is use GPS location and using satellites and network towers, we get the most accurate GPS. We convert the longitude and latitude into a legible address, and we send it to the contacts every 30 seconds. So in the case of a situation, possibly child abduction, where the hands are tied up, every 30 seconds the location is being sent, and all they have to do is click once. This is Hero, and these are one of the many possibilities how to save lives. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Can you set it up to have one click and go to everybody on your list?
Yes, sir. If you like, I can again technically.
Can you set it up in one click, go to everyone on your list?
That's what it actually does. All three contacts that are added, as you can see, are receiving the current location, and it will keep doing so until you press twice, cancel it. We could implement a pin, but the thing is, the purpose of this is because it's so subtle. Possibly, it's not even a situation where you possibly get abducted, but maybe even in a car accident or dilutional, and you really can't reach into your phone and pull that out and dial 911. But here, all you do is one click. That's,
So it'll call the emergency responders based on your location.
Will it call the emergency responder? Will it call the emergency responders based on your current location?
It does not call. We use advantage of SMS, and in 2014, in February, the police department accepted SMS and text messaging, and we use this to our advantage because in multiple cases, you can use the logs as it continually comes to get updated. Yes, sir.
Yeah, so can you also, instead of push button, also, extensibility for accelerometers inside the device or other sensors inside the device?
Absolutely. Oh yeah, I can figure it out. Okay. So I just got asked if you use accelerometer, gyroscopes, and other accessories built within the smartwatch to further make it more powerful. We could. At the hackathon, we were expecting Android smartwatches specifically, but we were only given the option of smartwatches, Pebble smartwatch, which was completely different and it was unanticipated. And we had a wonderful team. We learned how to develop it in a different language, different than Android SDK, and we managed to. But initially, it was intended. The Pebble watch actually does not have support accelerometer as far as I know. It does, yeah. But yeah, phone does, and Android smartwatches do as well. So yeah.
One more question. How about if it was to say you're broadcasting the entire wireless address, but you could do some support or some sort of coordination between communication. Now, obviously, you want 60 people on this call.
Yeah, there's okay, so he asked us if there's a better way to use range or nearby.
Just So if you're going to notify, say, 5 people,
Okay.
simultaneously, are they all going to then turn around and start calling 911 on your behalf? So
the question is, how could you help coordinate the response of all of your emergency contacts so they don't all call 911 at the same time, report the same thing?
Well, the real question is, do we want to do that? Do we really want to coordinate that? Perhaps someone is busy, the phone is away, they're in the shower with their work, can't answer that. That's why we have these multiple contacts. But with a given amount of time, we're only allowed to do so much pictures. A different solution was, instead of sending it to everybody, send it to we would use the current location where you are and find other users who have the app as well, and use that to calculate the distance that they're nearby, and then they would want to see it. So that's another idea, but we did it only so much 24 hours. I thought that was pretty cool.
When you SMS police, they can actually get your current location from SMS. SMS location is not available for everyone. So right now we have scavenging with friends. On deck we have find your next class. Come on up. After that we have pineapples, or no, it's really pineapples. There's an exclamation point at the end. Sorry. Cool.
Hello everybody, we are Scavenging Friends. I'm Isaac.
I'm Vincent.
I'm Mitchell.
We created a virtual Google Street View scavenger hunt. So what we did is we created a basic Street View wrapper that allows you to pick, say, an item or a location that you might want to find in your scavenger hunt. I'm going to go ahead and type in taxis here. Hit OK. And now I'm jumped to New York City looking for taxis. So hit OK, look around, and I'm on my way to find taxis. Vince over here is also playing the game. And we are trying to find taxis in New York City, so let's see what we can do here. So I'm making my way through the streets, just using typical street view controls. Looks like it's a taxi over there. Looks like there. Okay, looks like I got there first. So I'm going to take a picture, take a snapshot of the item that I found. Click this button here, and you can see right in the top left-hand corner my snapshot gets sent to everyone, including Vince. You can see that. So Vince is going to go ahead and take a snapshot of his taxi now.
And as you'll see, I found two.
Yeah. And then there, obviously, this is all kind of unassisted space, but you can, let's say you're like, that's not a taxi, that's a roller runner. So you go over it, you hover, and you either say, yep, that is a taxi, or no, try again. And that's our application.
Question.
So what's the problem you're trying to solve?
Are you solving a problem at all? Really?
We are enabling. Yes, problem's fun. Yeah, we are enabling people to get out and explore locations that they may not necessarily be able to get out and explore or remote. So, whereas college students here in Vermont may not be able to experience New York City or just kind of explore around scavenger hunt with friends, really fun way.
So why can the Rose Bowl parade not even go?
Exactly.
Okay.
Like to go with your friends, people that you want to go with, and then you go and find
Okay.
certain item, have fun with it.
Got it.
Yeah, have you thought about doing auto verification to confirm that they actually found an item?
Yeah, so by using Google Places, we thought about maybe if they entered in a location, for example, McDonald's, we could use Google Places find the nearest, like 10 McDonald's, see if they end up in a couple hundred feet of McDonald's facing in the general direction of them, and being able to automatically tell that.
So the start location that both Vince and I started right here were determined programmatically through searching Google Places API, finding, say like McDonald's, and taking that point in New York City and turning a radius around it, in which players would not have an important chance of finding that. Cool.
Just any ways or how would you in terms of, you know, clocks, generators, have like generate next sort of people on the
How do you do that?
Definitely like the timeline. We're actually experimenting with JavaScript the other day and seeing if we get it so that you could render like you use around as we're going through. Unfortunately, it takes quite a bit of time for the Oculus framework to render all of those images every time you step forward in the screen. So what we do is we'll put that.
Any more questions? Awesome. Thank you. And then like pineapple, which is a very exciting pineapple. Anyone? Where's the pineapple? There you are. Cool. And then after that, we have I think 2 more hacks. Aperture Beautiful Entertainment Device, and then the flagship one that was supposed to go earlier had technical difficulties. You're up last. How many programmers did they screw in a light bulb?
Okay, great. Hello, my name is Alejandro, and we will find the next class.
Okay. I'm James Tom. I'm Mary Rodriguez.
I'm Kenny Lou.
So we wanted to build something we wanted to build a website where people can view classes and write TAs and advice for students that take the classes after them. So when you're trying to find a GE or elective or any other class, you can look at what other people thought of that class before you. And this is right here in the next class. So you go into the website called findyournextclass.com, and you can look for a class. Right now we only have CS classes. You can find it, you like a description, reviews by other people, or if there are no reviews, and then you can write your review. And you start, like, you can find classes, you can write your username, and then, like, this class. But you can also do more, like, better things than just writing this class. So the point is to, like, foster a community of people answering questions about class. And then we'll go back. And then this class is awesome. So that's why I find the next class.
Go.
Yeah.
Why is better than faster?
Okay. So the main difference that we were really thinking about was sometimes not about the professor that's teaching the class. If you're thinking in terms of, I guess in terms of grades, I guess the professor is very important. But there's sometimes classes that you take where it's like, oh, the material really interesting, or it was really easy, or
there was something really special about that class that you learned. So this is like looking at a different point of view, where you think about the classes, and in some perspective, sometimes you think you can see you want to choose between different GEs, where exactly, where material is the focal point. So that's what we were going for.
But the main difference is we're not writing for sources. Where it's just classes and things called concepts, tutorials, things like that.
Any more questions? Yeah.
How does could you use it in a way how you sort of plan your 4 or 5 years?
Could you use this for long-term planning of your schedule and curriculum?
Yeah, the point is that when you're looking at registration classes, which is everyone knows the name, you can look at different classes, see which ones are worth taking. But you have to take life science or biology, or you can see what you think of a class, about the materials, about things that you actually see, and not just take like the classes and after. Yeah. Exactly.
One more question?
Yeah, I'm just thinking this would be interesting license of the university so that department chairs can see where everybody's responding to the various class designs and content.
Yeah, I actually tried to get an API to get all the classes for this, but my colleague doesn't have one.
Cool. Thank you. Now we have pineapple. Pineapple's going up. And on that have the aperture device thing. They're very my pineapple. Wow, that wire here. Right now that's 3 more down.
Hello everyone, we are HackPoly2015. I'm Harrison.
I'm Randy.
I'm Paul.
And I'm Manny.
So guys, you hungry? You guys have anything in mind?
You know, I was thinking for cookies, but I don't really have a recipe for it.
Oh, well I know where to find recipes.
Where?
There's a really cool moment that's been called pineapples.
Exclamation mark.
Here's pineapples.
So why do you use a convention now? Well, first of all, it's new to us. Never actually used it. So we took the time to do 24 hours to learn about it and see how it is. It's pretty awesome extension.
We use the Bluetooth port API to get our recipes. What would you guys like to eat? Anyone craving anything? I'm still macaroni. Still talking about mac and cheese, macaroni cheese, yes, macaroni salad pepper. So I like the best macaroni salad from the bookmark. And as you can see, we have a quick section to save all your recipes. Is anyone else interested in food? Pineapple! Pineapple! We love pineapples. So we have all these different pineapple dishes.
Carrot, pineapple, zucchini.
So we're going to put this one, we're going to get coconut one, and we're also going to get the how to cut pineapple. And we're going to check out the bookmarks. As you can see, we have all the pineapples that we saved, and we can go and check out the recipe if you want. And there's 2 pieces of pop. Oh, my bad, I mean coconut pineapple bread. sometimes like cookies. So I'm going to show you how to cook cookies and cream maybe. Oh look, Cookie Monster cups. I love that. I want to show you how to make it. And that's how you do it. Pineapples. Any questions?
How are you thinking which results to show? Or why are they so short? Are you choosing it all, or is it not pineapple?
Actually, let me search how to show up. I'll share as much more.
You scroll forward.
That's a lot. And it's the most popular dish too.
Any other questions?
You save it for team up. You save the recipe for the night.
So maybe we do a collaboration. A bundle.
How did you build the database?
We're actually not using databases. We're actually storing cookies to get points, and we're just making requests to the food support API to get all the recipes.
Any other questions? Well, thank you. Now we have the aperture music interchange device, which is at least one of representing HackPoly.
Be prepared to have my mind blown.
On deck, we have the flagship team. So come hang out outside Sunday. We'll get working. After that, there are a couple of these who did not end up on challenge list. Don't worry, you present two. There's one team that they're doing with Mayo, and then no exception. There you go. So no exception in Mayo, you're going to get that.
Yep.
How you guys doing? So basically, I'm going to put a scale down version of the room, play some music, and sync with the light, all syncs with music, the notes, the tones. Yeah, so this is basically like a scale down version of the room. Our next steps might be, adding a temperature sensor so we could, adjust the color of the room depending on the temperature, react to the environment. By the way, I'm Robert.
My name is Aaron. Ian, Albert, Steven, and we turned it down to the people that noise of it.
We played it too many times in our development. So yeah. They probably can't hear it.
Anybody know what's wrong? Nobody started
Thank you.
Pretty cool. Any questions for the judges? Who here likes portable? Really?
Are you trying to solve a specific problem, or just?
It is extremely practical.
It's an entertaining device for however you want to use it. So it's not necessarily solving the problem if you want sometimes music and lights.
solving boredom, apparently.
What could it possibly create a problem?
Are you creating a problem that you solve? You know, like with people that have too much money, basically, yeah, your tools are twice. It's basically a Bellagio water strategy.
He answered my question.
There are actually devices that will dance or show colorful lights, listening to music, how your product.
Why is your HackPoly project different from consumer devices to do the same thing?
It's not.
Any other questions?
Thank you, guys.
All right, we have feedback from the flagship team showing their awesome task. Who here thinks that they're having a unique snowflake like no other? No? How do you unique snowflake? Cool. Okay. Give our attention to the flagship team.
Good evening, everybody. I just want to start by asking, by show of hands, how many of you here are in a tech field partly because of the influence of video games growing up? That is a lot of hands. I am in the same boat, so are both my team members and the one who cannot be here. The problem with video games, especially creating video games in 24 hours, is that that's some of the most complex projects that require the most diverse skill sets. And we, unfortunately, are a very small, inexperienced, and meager team. We have almost no experience at all. Me and one hackathon last weekend, actually, and the other two people came along with me for the ride. So early on, we were very focused on balancing learning and creating something complete, because I believe that we can really learn a ton from shipping a complete project at place. So I thought about the problem of creating a video game when you don't really have the resources to create a very big, pool of art, music, writing, etc. And it dawned on me that the one thing that video games do is design. And the best design to me is elegant and simple. So as you can see here, do you think you could go back to the very beginning again, actually? So, I want to show you guys how we build two very simple mechanics, a simple double jump and a dash, which have been elements of platformers across the ages, and build them into our level design from the ground up to create something interesting. So, as you can see, up there, look up there, there's a green glowing thing over there. From the very start of the game, you can see this, it's very clear and apparent next to all the industrial textures, and there's a very clear path to get there. To get there, you have to jump over a small gap and ride on some moving platforms, one of them which requires you to perform the double jump to get up there. So without the game telling you anything at all, to be able to get to this objective, you see from the very start of the game, you have to perform some of the core mechanics that come very intuitively to game design. As you progress and you go to this thing, you have to perform the dash to get on this, and then perform the dash again to get off this ramp and onto the next one. So these green things, by the way, are checkpoints. So once you perform these mechanics once, we assume that you can do them over and over again, and give a starting point as to not be so punishing. As you can see, we have this one level that is complete. There's a start, there's an end, and the progression of difficulty of the puzzles that you come across from beginning to end is properly paced. We put a ton of thought into how we do it, and as you can see, it's probably not even going to finish the game because I made it start over. And because I made the end something that was really challenging and satisfying, if you were someone that felt like you had a good grasp of the mechanics on the way over there, this is going to be something with the inclusion of the fire element that really tests your mettle. So to get to the end of this game, it's a challenging and rewarding experience, and most importantly, it's complete, and it has gameplay. Those are the two things that we really wanted to do. All of us learned so much from this project, and thank you all for having us.
So what exactly is your business model?
How are you going to turn this awesome game into pile of cash?
So, as you can see, what we have up here is not necessarily anything impressive. And I'm going to be completely honest about that. Instead of us selling this game, I want this game to sell us. We are people who came basically from nothing, and we figured out how to do this in 24 hours. This is a huge problem, and we came from almost no assets, no artists, no writers, no musicians, and we made this. And if you're able to do this, it's called a lot of fun.
Also, to say, Valve and stuff, they don't really advertise games, and they come out with a game after 20 years, and yeah, they sell like a lot. So. Because they like prioritize pieces. No, not like stuff for you.
Yes. We started talking about sound design, and one of the observations that I think the only time somebody mentioned sounds all evening was with the skydiver. Is that right? So just curious, in your sort of journey, did you consider adding sound design to the initial?
So this is kind of unfortunate because when recording the game from my laptop to his, one of the sound assets that we had in the game got corrupted, and when we tried to play it on my laptop, and we brought it up earlier, it wasn't reading the input. So we did actually have sound effects for a couple of the elements here. They were very simple, not necessarily really impressive, but they were in the game. So we want to have something, a complete package.
One more question.
What games were you inspired by? What games were you inspired by?
So yeah, a lot of common elements are present in the very first Super Mario game. The only controls here are running and jumping, and as you can see, I put a lot of thought into how fast the character accelerates and he reaches the maximum speed. And in the very first Mario game, control of Mario is also very quick, accelerate, and precise, which is something that I took a lot of inspiration from in the design of this game.
Come on up, Maya Business, and then I think last is no exceptions. Is no exceptions around? Okay, come on up to the side of the stage, you are last. almost sitting for a minute. Yeah. You've been sitting for a while. We're almost done. You've seen a lot of cool stuff. Don't get too crowded. Okay, we're going to do a little swap through here. Grab my way. Ready? We're going to do a little switcheroo. No exception, you guys are up. And we'll go to the last man right after. Everyone will take their seats. Remember, we're going to go here. How's everyone feeling? Alright. That was like the weakest response. Is everyone feeling good? Yeah! Did you have a good weekend? Yeah! Did you have a good weekend? Yeah! Okay. Alrighty, folks, let's give our attention to no exception.
Hi, how you guys doing? My name's Kyle.
Calvin.
I'm Alex Biden. And we're Team No Exception. We made the game Domino Simulator 2015. 2015, which was basically born from the idea of bringing the nostalgia of taking dominoes and lining them up and watching them fall over, and bringing it into more of a digital sense where you could actually place them. And Alex is demonstrating right now. Just like real life, they do actually fall over and happen down. And one of the cool things that Alex is showing off right now is that there's actually two different camera perspectives. There's both the top down for actually placing the dominoes so that way you can line them up correctly. And then there's a perspective camera which you can see from the side so that way you can watch the actual animation of the dominoes fall. And
Okay, so another cool thing about all of the assets in our games that Calvin here made them all in Unity and made them all today. We actually had never worked with Unity before, and we just picked it up today and decided that we were going to make a game. We kind of had an idea of what we wanted to do before, and we knew that we wanted to make something with dominoes because it's simple, it's easy, it's fun. The indie simulator games make tons of money on Steam, and they're really simple and stupid and they're just easy to do, and they're all made in Unity, and they're just simple things. The sometimes simplest idea is always, I should sometimes always, but the simplest idea always makes the most money and always attract the biggest crowds.
Yeah, basically, well, so basically what I thought would be pretty important, if you're going to be doing something which involves really precise input of where you're going to do dominoes, we decided to use two cameras. So we have the top-down orthogonal camera that lets you basically see everything without any perspective, and this makes it so much easier to place dominoes exactly where you want them to go. And then we have the perspective camera, so you can obviously see exactly what's happening. You're not just seeing little blocks just falling. You see your actual dominoes. And we also have the option to place dominoes in perspective. It actually works straight out of the box. We didn't put it in a demo, just as it's dangerous. Yeah.
That's it. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, we actually recorded the dominoes hitting each other outside and put that in the game. And the textures on the dominoes are pictures that we took with our phones and actually mapped the texture on the dominoes. And then dominoes as effects.
Any questions? Yo.
So where would you go in the next 48 hours?
If you had 48 hours for it, honestly, where would you go?
I think I would start with stability and kind of making it, because this is our first experience with Unity, all of ours. We had no experience previous. So if we could just kind of create everything and then watch away, kind of smash together, time. And then we were just thinking, the initial inspiration was Goat Simulator, which is you're a goat and you're playing as a goat. So I was and then I saw that domino video and I was like, man, why don't I just make a simulator for dominoes? That'd be so much more enjoyable than dealing with them knocking over real life. I mean, I did that anyways. But so then I was like, I don't know, just we could probably add crazy things. Same kind of thing for Goat Simulator.
Yeah, I mean, another thing we were thinking about was giant explosions, powerful dominoes, all kinds of larger size, smaller size, different materials, different densities, heavier, less, or different kinds of models, toy soldiers, anything. I mean, you can make this whole.
We could add goats.
You could add anything you want. It's basically like a small bedroom toy plane simulator type of thing with crazy things. That's what you're
Any other questions?
Sorry, one more. Could you do multiplayer?
Can you do multiplayer dominoes?
I mean, it's absolutely possible. All of our anything that you place on the map is actually stored in XML format, and that's completely standardized. Completely standardized. That's a completely standardized and normal way to store things.
Okay, well, let's give a round of applause. I'm pretty sure there's fireworks for HackPoly. You know. So a SQL query walks into a bar and goes up to two tables and asks, "Can I join you?" And then also any programming. Oh, good. It's fair.
Hi. So, my name is Mateus.
My name is Mike. My name is Frank.
I'm Matt. And we are Bio Command. So, our idea for the project is, we had the idea, at the discussion, like, no one questioned the importance of mobile devices on an average people live by daily life nowadays. Unfortunately, they are so essential that they often become like a distraction source. You always have to you're always answering a text message or an email, and sometimes when we do it when like traffic, that can be potentially dangerous. So we figured out, is there a better way to interact with our mobile devices, like an actual conversation with a human being? Well, maybe we can. So our idea is my command, an Android app. So, my command, it's an Android application which makes user interaction with mobile devices easy and safer. The product integrates the MyWare and hand signal detection technology with a mobile, easy-to-use interface, making user experience a lot more comfortable and convenient. Right. So we can get that. Yeah, we got a demo video for you.
And it's going to be followed by a live demo as well.
Two. This is Mio Command.
This is Mio Command. If you utilize the hardware to control your device.
You can see your start by connecting the Mio Command to the app. And you're ready to go.
As a quick example, you can select the device and you use the command. Find your source.
So we combine the MyWare technology to make an easy access to Google Talk, which is a personal assistant from Google, and you can interact mobile devices almost there to touch your device. It almost feel like engaging in a conversation with cell phone. That's it.
So I'm going to start my quick demo to show you some of the concepts of this.
So here you see this is the start screen. So we're going to go ahead and it's already on. It's on by motion sensing, I think. So we're going to go ahead and scan the device. First to mind. This screen is vibrated arm. So I'm going to go back and see here it's kind of locked down. Yeah. And you can see this is the detected right. So what we do here is I can go ahead and in the notification you see at the very top. Now if you click that, but it's starting to go now. So let's go to the app and actually demonstrate that. Go ahead and ask anything you want. So find me a good sushi place. Let's pick that up. Let's try again. Text Jessica. Let me turn on my Wi-Fi. Text Jessica. Hello. Yes. Completely hands-free. And that's one of the implementations we have with the Mayo's armband and the Android operating system. Thank you.
Okay, final question, Judge.
So they can do that?
Is this would you wear a mile while driving?
Yeah.
Okay, you heard here first.
Okay, so the point of
why do you need the armband and you recommend not recording?
Yeah, okay. So the original intent of how this starting about coming up with this fact that for some people like I have a smartwatch. And when I get a text, I can read it, but I can't reply to it. And the point was to try to come up with a way that I don't have to dig out my phone pocket, or in the case of sometimes backpack. I don't want to take it off and have to deal with it. So if you have a armband paired with your phone along with a watch, for example, you get a notification, your watch vibrates, look at the notification. Okay, you know what you want to say. Then you do a simple gesture on my armband, lock it. Then you do the command to activate voice recognition, and sometimes I have like my phone right now in my pocket, but I have my phone right here. It's really easy. I see my speed, and it does everything in my pocket. You have to take it out of my hands full. We're like full. It's even easier.
So it's like full proximity, notification, that's the main point.
Not
That's why I activate actually activate.
Yeah, the real stuff is that the program itself is just not like app, it's actually from the background. So you can actually fix this with your own. You can from like blog or doing stuff like Facebook. It has your wallet.
I would say the armband if you're not really in that.
So I'm not sure if you guys saw that gesture doing. This is the locking and unlocking gesture. So once you unlock, you only have a seconds before it locks itself again. So there is a staking gestures, send a text message, record a secret conversation. You have to unlock it, do your action, and then it locks your action. So there's no, wearing my sleeve, no problem. I think it's the closest to get my jar.
Any more questions? Cool. Thank you. Great job. So now really encourage people and Brian, please give all of your managers huge round of
Yeah.
So before I hand it over to John, I'm gonna put a link up here. Tell Labs has set up a link where you can submit to win a Neo alarm band. We're giving one away to somebody here at HackPoly. You have to go to the link, I'm gonna put it right down, and fill out their form. Additionally, we're gonna open up uploading on Tailcode. I'm gonna put a URL right now. It's going to go to 10:45. We have a crowd favorite one. Best hardware.
Ooh, man. Apparently, that's pretty much sleep. I have no idea why.
Do I still so you can see that sign? What's the heart?
Good job.
All right, now that's time. Also going to take name TTT routine and slicky boards. Drum roll, please. That's fine. Come on,
Has everyone in the audience placed their vote for their favorite?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's nice. That's a good
Love it.
Congratulations. Go. While we're loading up the very important results to our favorite vote here. What do you call Emilio going to the moon? No, Emilio, Thank you.
That wasn't your Emilio Estevez. I'm sorry. I meant that in Estevez. Sorry about being Emilio Estevez.
What do you call Emilio Emilio Estevez. Thank you. You catch any movie character in that Okay, you've been there. You have that one where the crowd favorite. They're going to take home some portable phone chargers. That's pretty cool. And chargers. Are you ready?
Yep.
Kick it, Rick! All right. All right, the third place winner is
Yeah. Also, you guys get one free. JetBrains is going to give you guys a commercial license for 1 year using any one of their pieces of software. All right, our second place winner is.
Are you all excited to hear who won? Yeah. Who learned something this weekend? I learned bad jokes. What's that? Awesome. Cool. Well, you all did a kick-ass job, so thank you for coming. We're ready. I think we're ready. Are you ready?
All right, now we're going to first place. Are you guys ready? Yeah. Ready? First place is going to be Ting-Kong, Diesel, Tablets, 5 aids. Second place, you're also getting two, but from JetBrains, same 1 year commercial license for any pieces of their software. Name t-shirts, and of course, Slicky Horse. Can we get a drum roll? First place is Wheeler.
Congratulations.
Wow. I said that. Cool.
Yeah.
Is everyone feel good?
Time.
Is everyone ready to see? You all did an amazing job sitting here. I saw some really impressive tasks. I hope to see you all at more hackathons in the future. There's super fun. We would love to have you. And hopefully you'll keep working. Cool. So that's basically all we have. Let's give you one round of another huge round of applause. As you are